Finally, all the ads are done. Yeesh. Oh, I am redlining. I should not be redlining. If anything, I should be stopped at the -5 mark. What's going on with my filters here? Mr. Limiter, why? Oh well. It be what it be, I suppose. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, or good evening from wherever you might else be. Or, if you're way across the way, good morning.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
Hope y'all are having a good Sunday. I'm doing all right. I gagged out at work because a lady was, I guess, having some issues, and those issues were very apparent, and I'll leave it at that. Not the best way to start off a stream, I know. But I want to be honest. That was about the only catastrophic thing that happened throughout the day, and the rest of it was very, very smooth and easy. To be clear, we're not talking about the back end. We're not talking about how do I want to phrase it? It was nothing of the person that smelled bad. It was something that was in the purse that smelled absolutely foul. And I'll keep it at that. I don't know what it was. I don't care what it was. All I know is that I had to break out the sanitizer quicker than anything I've ever had to bust out before, because that scent was very, very potent, and I don't know what it was. Don't know, don't care. 'Twas foul. But either way. Yeah, it was an older madam. But that's okay. No idea what it could have been. At first, I thought it maybe was like a prosthetic that she had, because she had part of her leg, I think, inside of a bag, and so I thought it was just, oh, that's just dried out sweat. No, it wasn't from the bag that had the prosthetic. It was from her purse. And there's only one other time I've smelled that smell, and that was on a ship, and I know the basis of what happened there, and I'm not going to comment further because I don't want to relive that dream, and I also don't want to start gagging here on the microphone. And yeah, I'm already starting. I should get a drink of water. Or, well, in my case, soda. It's one of those smells where, like, your mouth just starts to...
Dream Culino.
No dream. I wish it was a dream. It was not a dream. This was while I was at work. You ever get one of those smells where, like, your mouth just starts watering? Not because, like, it's tasty or anything, but, like, it just wants to flood the zone to get rid of whatever the stench is. That's sort of what happened with me in this. It was almost like going through the tear gas again without... Nope, wasn't a daymare. It was at work. Totally at work. I was fully conscious. There was no avoiding it. But I'm home now. I don't have to deal with any weird smells anymore, and I am happy with that. That was the worst part of my day so far. I don't know if anything else is going to happen. I'm at the safety of my home now, so it shouldn't have any further issues. But, you know, sometimes you get thrown a curveball. You don't know. It could be a many thing. Hope you all are doing well regardless. I got to be honest. Today, I'm really not too sure what I want to do. But one thing I do want to do is I want to give out, first off, Demi445, Mr. Blue. Thank you for following. I know that was 6 days ago, but I don't think if I did say it out loud, I don't remember saying it out loud. I'm usually pretty decent about that. But more importantly, Miss Gao Akeen, I gave you a shout out some weeks ago, and you have actually followed.
He was
Yes, Koto. He's also blue, yeah. Mm-hmm. But Gawakeen, you also followed 10 hours ago, right about when I put my announcement out. So thank you for doing that. Appreciate it. I hope you get to see or hear that I'm thanking you at this moment. But, if you don't, I'll let you know in your own Discord because I am a part of that. But yeah, today is it's one of those days where, I'm not super distracted, but I'm also having, I guess, motivation. I don't want to say issues. It's definitely not an issue. But, I'm having difficulty figuring out what I want to do in the stream today. I want to do something, obviously. I have a lot of games that I could be playing, but this is Chill Sunday. We shouldn't be doing something super stressful. Could I do some more Beacon Pines today? Sure. I just don't know if my voice would feel okay doing that, especially since I have work tomorrow. I would like to do Beacon Pines on a day where I can have a little bit of time to recover for my voice afterwards. But Docs, why do you stream then? Well, you got to get some exercise in. And I didn't exactly warm up properly, so I'm technically out of specs right now. I should be doing more vocal warm-ups before I start streaming, and I keep forgetting to do so because I'm more worried about getting the stream going, if that makes any sense. I'm also trying to train myself to have the microphone in a position to, I don't know how weird this is going to sound, but to try and open my throat a little bit higher so that I'm less reliant on my nasals to carry my voice. I want to, as everybody, or at least everybody I know, hates their own voice. The one thing that listening to myself in some of these playbacks over and over again that I'm realizing is that if I don't lift my chin up a little bit while I talk, I get that nasal sound, which, it gives that implied nerdy sound. And, I would like to start getting out of that habit of pointing my chin down. I would like to have a little bit better projection in my voice so that I'm not relying as much on my nasals and all, hollow behind it.
Your voice is unique to me, and I love it all the ways.
Yes, honey, that's you, absolutely. And then I have the demon in my head that says, "That sounds foul. You got to do better." So, absolutely, I agree with you. I'm sure my voice is unique. I mean, several people have commented on it, more so my eyes than anything, but I can't do anything about my eyes, but I can work on my voice a little bit to give it a little bit more more depth, more openness, more I'm wanting to say versatility and flex, but that's not actually what I'm trying to get out of it. I'm just trying to give it a better feeling, listening wise. I don't know. Like, your harshest critic is always going to be yourself, right? And while I would like the idea of being able to do some voiceover work of some kind or fashion, especially if we, thinking big, start getting into animated little segments where voicing my character would be very, very helpful. I would like to have a voice that would be well regarded, I suppose. Granted, I'm never going to be upon the level that Troy Baker's at, but having something within that wheelhouse would be nice. Having something that could be characteristic in that manner would be great. But the only way I'm going to be able to get that is if I practice it. So I've been neglecting my voice warm-ups, which is something I've been trying to get myself to do, and I need to get myself to adhere to doing it more often. In addition, something else I would like to do, but just time can't allow for right now, is to actually go to like improv classes and working more innately with doing improv rather than these short spurt moments on the stream where I'm coming up with stuff on the fly. Granted, improv on the fly alone is already tricky enough. Honestly, round out your character as is, and if anyone else were to voice it, I doubt that they would fill it as well as you do. The character was created with you as an individual. No, you're absolutely right, for sure. And I would absolutely agree with you, but maybe there's just something that I can't tonally do that my character should be able to do, because, Wily Fox and all that, but I don't know. There's so many speculations that I could say, do, give, or whatever, and like, would I ever want to voice my own character? Sure, but I would also like to voice other characters if people trusted me with that. So part of it is I need to bring out some of the tonal qualities that would make for a good voice actor. Not just in the emotion, but being able to grizzle up as necessary and tone my voice in different ways. And that requires me using my voice more often in several different ways, putting pressure on it and tensing it, getting those different sounds that can create some of those unique moments, for sure, for memorable characters. All right, I got my caffeine in. That didn't take long at all. I really should get the bag of cans that I have behind me. Things that I keep putting off. Well, I think what I'm going to do.
I'm here for the drink, BTW. I didn't see that it's on my table.
Oh yeah, I was going to tell you that I brought it to you, but I'm glad that you spotted it. I think I got distracted with Baba that I forgot to tell you about it. But yeah, you're welcome. Like I said, I those things are 3 for $4. That's a steal for 20-ounce drinks nowadays. Considering the Fruity Pebbles one in those 12-ounce cans, the 6 of them was like $8, which is way more expensive than I would like, but oh well, I'll support the product. I think what I'll do. So, like, here's my scenario, right? Like, I've been itching to get back into shooters, but I don't want to get into Ready or Not without, like, a group of people. Because while I could direct the AI to do things on my behalf and then see them die because AI, it's not as compelling as working with a group of players. But I don't want to have to wait. Excuse me, I apologize. I don't want to necessarily wait for a group every stream day to be around to do something tactical. So, I remembered a game that I used to play that I don't have to play with other people, but I can still play tactically. Now, it's not the greatest game. It is, I think, an open source project. Maybe not open source. It's a game that has been around for a while, but it's been in early access hell for a while. The one thing I do like about it, though, is that it has replayability and variability. It touches on the old style of like playing Ghost Recon or Rainbow Six without all the competitive elements that are in it, right? Which means the AI can either be really, really stupid or it can be really, really cracked. And you don't have like a life bar or meter. If you get pegged too many times, you're dead. So you have to do some sort of strategy, but you can tell that the AI is not super aware of all of its surroundings or settings, right? But still, I want to kind of get some. I want to get some. Oh, what's that? Hold on. Watch, listen to Spoken by Flavor Foley. I would like to see your reaction to that banger. Is that something on YouTube there, Caramel? Or Carmel? I'm not sure how you would say that. Hold on, let me quit Ground Branch for a minute. I want to see what it is that you're talking about. I like taking suggestions, but I want to screen it first just to be sure of what I'm looking at. Spoken by Flavor Foley. Give me a second here. Oh, Spoken for. Okay. Ah, it's a gotcha. It's a gotcha life.
You streaming through Argali BTW or your main comp?
I'm doing it through the main comp. I realize that I need to I need to reset my NDI settings on my main computer. That's what's causing the Argali comp to have that stuttering that's happening. No, it's not Vocaloid. No, that's fine. I'm fine with it not being Vocaloid. That's not the concern. My concern, when I was reading the, I was reading something on here and it had something about Gacha Life. And I have a not so wonderful opinion about Gacha Life. Mainly because of bad actors in the. I get you. I understand it's not gacha. The song itself is not gacha. I totally understand that. I'm not saying that it is. Please hear me. When I was looking it up just a minute ago, I saw that it said, I said it's a Vocaloid. I understand. It's okay. What I'm saying is that the description had something about Gacha Life on it. That's all I was saying. So I see that it is not a Gacha Life. I see that it is Vocaloid inspired and sung by it. This isn't my usual content that I like watching it, but that's okay. We'll still take a look at it. Now, just so I understand what it is, it's okay. No worries. Hey, passion makes us all get a little excited about what's going on, so I totally understand, especially if this is something that you really like or something that you're very favorable about. Now, I do have a music background, and I do have some other elements towards this. Is there anything in particular that you're wanting me to react to with this song? Is there something that you're looking for me to react to with it? Are you wanting me to give just my impressions? Are you wanting me to do breakdowns, things that I like? Or, this is your suggestion. I'd like to know what you would like to get out of it so that I know what to look for, that what you're wanting to hear from it. Whatever. Okay. All right. Well, then I'll just go whatever with it, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. This is a 4-minute song. Yeah, 4-minute song. Never heard of it. This is by suggestion from Carmel.
Karaoke lol.
Karaoke. I'll karaoke a song I've never listened to. Okay. All right. Let's give it a listen. Let's see how it is. Volume is up, right? Yep. It is now muted. Gosh darn it. Here we go. All right. Let's give it a show. Here we go.
Wake up, morning set in motion for me. Clear cut.
Gotta have that hoot in there.
Guaranteed, and when they drag me by my feet, pick me up and march me to the beat, make me
Okay.
complete. I'm miles above the street, staring as I pass me by myself, defeat, and I breathe. Nothing but a shadow, it seems, caught up in routine. Can they see the person beneath?
All right, I'm going to pause it for a second. So far, like, it starts off bare bones. It's just got a couple things to hint at where the beat is, obviously. It's builds up pretty well into, I guess, the bridge. So far, I mean, it's obviously a fairly happy tune, so that's a nice thing to hear. You don't hear too many little happy tunes, but I mean, I guess it depends on where your listening sphere is. Most of my background has been concert music, and then mostly rock and maybe a little bit of hip hop here and there. So far, though, there's absolutely. I was just thinking the same thing, Spy. Renthier would absolutely be into this. This is absolutely their flavor of music. They grew up listening to a lot of what was that project called? The something project. I forget. This would absolutely be up Renthier's alley because of just how it's constructed. Where they use a lot of the Vocaloid voicings and complements with some actual voicings. Sekai Project, yes, Sekai Project. That's what it is. It ends up being darkish and having stuff about eating. Oh, okay. I did see the explicit parental warning. Okay. So far, it's upbeat, but I guess it's going to take a downward turn. You kind of spoiled it for me. So, all right, let's take a look.
The days go by so uniformly, tightly controlled and determined for me, yeah.
Okay, I can hear where she's saying that a lot of things are being controlled. I mean, she literally did just say that things are controlled for her, but yeah, you kind of get an idea that, like, so far musically, everything seems like it's upbeat, but she's hinting already at, like, how she doesn't exactly have her own free will. So that's interesting.
Showered in fame, my fans adore me. Only way to fuck it up is to be boring. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me.
Okay, that's cool. Everything is filtered for her, either going out or coming in. So literally, she's like severed from the outside world while doing these performances. That's interesting. That is definitely a dreary way of doing it, considering all the poppiness and bubbliness of the song.
Get up. Afternoon is nauseous. Can't fuck. God, I'm so pathetic. And when I rip you off my chest, won't you realize you're just a sense? The fun and message in the blood from this success. Watch me as I eat my heart of this business, but I breathe.
Small little break. Yeah, those dark tones are definitely coming out, despite all the like glittery and cheerful, like bubblegum pop kind of sound that's going on right here. It's such a weird juxtaposition when you hear someone's true feelings being placed against like a shiny mirror. I definitely find this unique in being able to do that. I think for some other people it would be jarring because, the song is all this one way, but the lyrics don't match up to what the presence of the song is trying to establish. And I know that that's what the goal is, but I know a lot of other people who would be very disjointed by that. Like, this doesn't match up. Why? What's going on? I can see with that disassociative behavior going on as the song is progressing. That's interesting. I like interesting things happening with the music. Everyone doing something straightforward with the songs and the lyrics to keep it all bubblegum pop and happy and stuff like that. But when you put a little dose of realism, some salt inside of there too, it can give this really unique behind the scenes, despite presenting it in public, feel to it. And this song is doing that so far. So I like that. It's not necessarily my cup of tea, but I can appreciate what's going on right here, even if it's a little bit darker, right?
Something's got me doubting, it seems. Am I anything? Am I even a person beneath?
Yep, all the existential dread, the nihilism going on, trying to find purpose of themselves. Yeah, I can't think of a day where we all don't start, dwelling in those thoughts, and then juxtaposing it with the pianos in the background, the little plink, 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 where she's breaking it down. That resonates.
The days of bloodstains, Gregory, pieces of violence are overpowering, yeah. You king my guts out almost darling, shading up the numbers of this fucking body. I can read the messages, they come so quickly. Please, I'm begging anybody, come and save me. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me, yeah.
Yeah, it fills out a lot more in that section right there. You can tell a lot of the things are coming to a head. It's building up further on the narrative. It's really giving you this kind of, I hate to say it because it's already like literally saying it in the song. It gives you a little bit of a nauseous feeling because you're getting all this sugar from the song, all this sweetness from the song's presence, everything like that. But the lyrics are just kind of like sour and dark, and it gives you this impression that, obviously this person is not all right, but they're still playing the happy music. This would be in other songs where like the depressing part of the song starts to get brought out, maybe a little bit more bass to bring out some of the darkness that's happening right here. You're not getting any of that. This is pure sweet sugar addled addiction that's happening, and it's juxtaposing the lyrics so well that it's in turn making a listener who's really listening to it, other than just what the music is playing, to feel a little bit sick. Yeah, that is not a welcome feeling, but I like it only because this is not something you're shown very often. It's not. It's a song that's going out of its way to be happy while still presenting something nauseous, for lack of better terminology. That's cool and interesting to me. That changes, like, songs are supposed to make you feel something, right? And even if you don't necessarily like what the feeling it is, it's working because it's making you feel that thing. It's the same thing with like having a villain character that's doing something that you don't like. They're doing a good job because they're making you feel that way about it. In fact, lots of actors who take on villain roles like doing that because they're not because they want to exhibit their own evil feelings, but because they want to invoke feelings in people responding to those moments. Sometimes they get the bitter end of it. That one female villain inside of The Last of Us, I think it was the sequel, she was getting a lot of hate because of the character that she played and how brutal she was in her revenge arc. But that also is an attribution to how strongly written that character was in compelling the watchers, readers, gamers to feel that way, for sure. So that's like, while it's not necessarily great for the actor who portrayed it, it is a sign of a great actor to be able to invoke that feeling of mistrust, distraught, anxiety, depression from the audience. That is a mark and hallmark of a good person performing a good act of acting. So, yeah.
I could be your friend or I could be your foe. You make the decision and that's all I know. I could be a sinner, I could be a saint, perfectly devoid of anything I ain't. I could be a martyr, I could be a cause. I can be whatever everybody wants. Oh, I could be a canvas, I could be a doll. I don't think I'm even something real at all. I could be a woman, I could be a man. Look into the mirror, tell me what I am. Oh, I could be a difference, I could be the same. Try to give me meaning, it's a losing game. Oh,
Man, you can just feel like all the subjectiveness that this person is going through. Call me a woman, call me a man. Like that part specifically resonates with me, not because like I'm guessworking like what my gender is, but seeing a lot of the discourse going on in a lot of the communities that I'm a part of, having to deal with those labels despite what their own feelings are. You know, they're self-asserting themselves to be one gender and their gender fluidity. But the same thing can be said about all the other things. Being a martyr or being a saint, it just depends on your feelings about that, but they don't have a say in it because they are being subjected to those thoughts. They aren't even given the chance to clarify what they want to feel, what they want to say. And honestly, this gives me vibes of like when Hannah Montana was, you know, this child singer who was perfect for Disney and blah blah blah, but because of all the repression going on and being told what her expectations were of being a kid and being a singer was, and being told that for however many years until she was legally 18, to then fully strip off the mask and start just like rebelling against everything that she was like ordered to do by the company, to become, you know, an entertainment source for her own will, her own wants, her own vision, rather than what the studios wanted her to be, to fit this character, to fit this brand new packaging of kid hit star. You see this over and over again, not just with like Disney, but you see it with like old Nickelodeon shows. You see it with I think some PBS shows were like that too. Not as nearly as much in PBS for sure, but like some other kid shows, you see all these kid actors absolutely inverting themselves from what they were seen as a wholesome entity to be relied on for the trust of their kids, to then completely rebel against that image because they wanted to take control of their own selves now that they were no longer being mandated by some external entity. I'm getting kind of off course here, but my point is that everything that she's saying in this song right there is a reflection of that very thing. You know, it seems like she's going through the same struggles where she is caught up in a machine to make this song, and not necessarily because of her own free will, but because that's what is wanted in the market. Everything that's wanted in the public square, this happy, bubbly, shiny, great instance of pop music that's going on right there. But she's going against that grain by, you know, finally putting lyrics that she's wanting to put inside of it to reflect how she's actually feeling. It gets dark. Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Carmel. It does start getting dark, but it doesn't get as dark as like I was originally anticipating about, like, I don't know, like self-harm and mutilation. There's still another minute of the song, so I could totally be wrong. But like, at least it didn't go that direction. This is just, she's keeping it real, or whoever is writing the song is keeping it real, that they're telling the audience that she's not in, I'm going to say she just for the sake of the voice, she's not in control of what you think of her. She's being told to be this way, and she just has to deal with it. and a nice falling apart at the end. That's very allegorical. I really like that. Okay? Like, so I came in with the song, no real expectations. Went into it a little bit further. Okay, this is a little weird. There's a juxtaposition here. And then you start hearing her just say the realest things, right? I mean, right here on the thing. It's one of the most relatable songs. Yeah. This is extremely relatable, and it's doing it in a uncomfy but natural way for you to get it. Also, hey, just okay, Jerry, welcome. Glad you made it in. This is, like I said, this is not my normal thing that I listen to, but now that I've heard this, like, I'm glad I've heard it. Thank you for bringing it my way. It would not be a song that I listen to over and over again. It doesn't have that sort of staying power with me, but in terms of like a one-off, hey, listen to this for what it's actually saying kind of song, this is good. This is a good piece of like candy, or a good piece of bubblegum to chew on it for a little bit, to really think about what's being said, what's being given out, and then putting it in the trash can afterwards without necessarily feeling bad about it. Is it going to stick with me? Ha ha ha, gum. Probably. I'm going to remember this for sure. I don't know what I would do with it afterwards, but it's definitely something that's like hitting my music theory and what is it? Narrative breakdown sleuthing, I guess. For lack of a better word. I do like tearing into songs and looking at like what it's kind of things are being said. Like when I listen to Slipknot, like this is the weirdest thing I'm going to go into, but when I was listening to Slipknot and listening to Vermilion and then Vermilion Part 2, like I started tearing into that song and how like it made me feel. The first Vermilion made me feel like this whole tearing and hate and almost like the song was assaulting this person that they claim to be loving so much, right? And then you get into Vermilion 2. What kind of stuff do I listen to? Like, I'm eclectic overall, so I love a lot of different stuff. I like reggae. I like country that's before 1980. I like rock and roll. I like metal. I like electronica. I like R&B. I like choir. I like folk. I like soul. Some stuff I can do without. I'm not a huge pop fan, but like I have some pop songs that I'm partial to. Usually what resonates with me is songs that have like a tune of power into them, and like it's got something really growly or aggressive inside of it. So something that just inflicts a sense of oomph inside of it. I like listening to that stuff. So like I was big into like Static X, I was big into Korn, I was big into like Power Man 5000 back then, even though he hasn't done something with it. Rob Zombie, obviously. Sure, that's like where a lot of my stuff was. That was the stuff that like just would wake me up and tell me, hey, stop being fucking sleepy, right? That's this kind of stuff that would be like, hey, you gotta take things by the horns and do it, and then get done and just get out this release. And then like I'll listen then to like stupid electronic stuff like I'm blue, I'm a dee, I'm a die, and I'm a dee, because music is just, you can have a lot of fun with music. I listen to Weird Al Yankovic a whole lot with him, twisting songs around and honoring it while mocking it at the same time. A lot of music I really, really enjoy. I'm not a huge K-pop fan. I'm not a huge Japanese researcher for sure, but I like some of the old cityscape style music from Japanese culture, like the elevator music almost. But I also grew up with like big band stuff. I grew up with a lot of classical music too. But we would also do like in marching band, we would also play some funk and rock music too. So like I have a big background of stuff. Nothing that I'm like so focused in where I just wouldn't want to critically analyze everything down, but sometimes you just hear a song and it just resonates with you, not because of like necessarily what it says or It's more about what it does to make you feel that stuff. It's kind of like what Marco Meatball does. You know, he listens to something from an opera singer's point of view, and then he starts verbalizing what he's feeling, what he's noticing about the song, what it's making him feel. I've got an ad over here on Twitch coming up here in about 10 seconds, so I'm just going to go ahead and start this right now and hope for the best. Outside of that, though, like music-wise, I like a lot of different things. You play guitar on the side, so metal's your thing. Yep, that's natural for sure. You can also get good into like a lot of that like, surf twist of stuff, you know, like the slide guitar. The only music that I can say that I literally don't like right now is some of the country pop songs that are out and about right now, or just country songs where it's about your beer and your dog and your truck and how your girl did this, or going out on a Friday night and oh my god. Hold on, there is a perfect video to absolutely sum up what I'm talking about. I just need to pull it up here. Where's it at? Let's see here. Is this what I think it is? Yes, this is it. Okay, perfect. Awesome. So there's a channel I like listening to called There I Ruined It. And if you haven't heard it, I recommend you going to YouTube and finding him. I think he's also on TikTok, considering he makes a lot of shorts. But I learned about him from YouTube, and so that's where I'm subscribed. But I would absolutely implore you to give There I Ruined It a look up, because he takes songs and he ruins them. And if you can call it ruined, I say it's more of like a creative reinterpretation of a song. And so it makes me chuckle, like, oh, this is absolutely not the way it's supposed to be done, but I like it anyway. I like people who do that. I like people who take your expectations and subserves them, right? Absolutely takes your expectations and says, yeah, you're not going to get what you were looking for here. You're going to get something else completely different. I'm going to play it here in a second. I just need another 40 seconds, so I'm going to fill that gap with some more talking about, weird other stuff. Honestly, I didn't say this before, but I do like polka. In fact, I have a newfound respect for some polka folks, not because they were playing polka in general. My Uncle Dan got married to my Aunt Patty. But Aunt Patty's father was one of those religious zealot, back in the 60s, rock and roll is the devil and blah, blah, blah. We're talking centuries old, stupid, inclinations, right? He was upset that he couldn't find, good bands for wedding parties. So since he was funding some of the wedding or whatever, he paid for the band, and it was a polka band. We're talking the whole gambit. A drummer, a guy on accordion, a tromboner, a clarinet player, a singer, a couple other things too. But what was really, really funny was he wanted to avoid rock and roll like the plague. Guess what our family got the polka to play? Nirvana Teen Spirit in polka. It was great. Here we are now, entertain us. Here we are now, entertain us. Acting stupid, all with an accordion going. Tuba player doing the whole thing too. Just it was beautiful. And my entire family was off doing shots and playing drinking games during the middle of the reception, and it was wonderful. So I got mad props for polka people being able to have fun with it, and they absolutely nailed it playing that Nirvana song. It was exquisite, beautiful play. All right, so what I'm going to show next is why I don't like country, and this demonstration is exactly why I don't like modern country.
Truck, jeans, beer, girl, creek, boots, truck.
Uh-huh.
Tan legs, train, dog, beer, Dixie cup. Got a beer in my beer and a Chevy in my truck. Got a dog at the wheel, cut off jeans, truck. Dirt road, bike road, beer,
Moonlight
red, white, and blue, girl.
Friday night.
I got my boots in
Get
the
my
dirt.
truck.
Got the dirt from a dirt road beneath my truck. Got the truck from my girl. She's got them dirt. I got the dirt. Got the dirt from the truck. Got my girl. Got the dirt. I got the dirt. Got the dirt from beneath my truck. Got the truck from my girl. She's got them boots and the dirt. Got the dirt from the dirt road. Got a beer in my beer and a Chevy in my truck. Got a dog at the wheel, cut off jeans truck. Dirt road, bike road, beer, moonlight, red, white, and blue, girl, Friday night.
If this isn't the perfect encapsulation of what most modern country is nowadays, I don't know what is. It's exactly. Although I would say instead of 1999, I would say 1990. The reason why I say that is because I feel the person who ruined modern country is none other than Garth fucking Brooks. Right? The last song that was great that then set up the model for other country singers to start singing this bro gibberish crap was Garth Brooks when he did, what was the song called? How did it go? Shit. It's not House of Cards, but I've got a pair and I'm working on a full house. Something like that. Hold on, let me go research it. I'm right on the precipice of what it was called. Two of a Kind, Working on a Full House. That was the last clever, country song that came out. It was in 1990 by Garth Brooks, and that's when country died. That was the song that then led to all the other country songs becoming bro country. And it was Alan Jackson and who is it? Alan Jackson started going into the whole truck and lake diving and all this other stuff, just absolutely ruining the song, or the not the song, the genre. And man, don't get me wrong, Alvin and the Chipmunks tried to save it slightly by doing their country album on cassette tape. It wasn't enough, man. No, it wasn't enough. But yeah, it was R.I.P. country music. I am not happy with it at all, and that is why a lot of those songs just sound nothing like this, or sound exactly like that, and that is what frustrates me about a lot of modern country music nowadays. Well, let me go over to the stream here and change up my category. So kind of like how people felt about Shadow Moses and ruining the modern scene. I guess you could say that, sure, but I think modern has been more resilient on song genres. You can still find a lot of modern songs inside of the scene that don't go with the grain of what Shadow Moses did. I'm having a difficult time. I don't think I know Shadow Moses offhand, where I could comment confidently on how they ruin the scene. So that's where like my weakness lies right at the moment. I'm not saying I don't know Shadow Moses. I've heard of him. I've heard of it before, and I've heard someone make kind of a similar complaint that they're like ruining modern music. But I haven't. I can't say that I know offhand what they've done to cause that to happen. Right. I've heard things like Bring Me the Horizon, like basically being a copy paste of Linkin Park, and therefore ruining like GNU music or new rock. What I think it is, new rock, right? And you with the umlaut on top of it, rock. Or is it no? It's new metal. That's what it is, new metal. And like I kind of hear it, but I mean, we also got a cherished meme out of it with the Giga Chad guy, right? And that came from them just embracing that sort of field, right? Is it all bad? No, I can see how that song gets tiring after some time, for sure. It was the quote, unquote, catalyst for heavy music just becoming zeros on low strings. Okay, I could see that. Yeah, I'm talking about Bring Me the Horizon. Oh, okay. Oh, so Shadow Moses is a song from Bring Me the Horizon. Okay, yeah, that makes some better. Thank you for clarifying. That makes some better sense. I can see how Bring Me the Horizon has done that, because Linkin Park kind of got that same thing until they tried being what was it? They were going that way too, where it was just all guitar chords and a couple of electronic things inside of it, right? But then they started going the route of what group was it? Fuck, it's one of my favorite groups too, and I'm my brain is absolutely humiliating me today. What is that? What is that group called now? Fuck, I need to dig it up, because I'm absolutely blanking on the group's name. I know that they had them as an inspiration for the longest time, but I'm Depeche Mode. That's what it was. So Linkin Park was like new metal, and they were like ruining the new metal scene, and then they started going Depeche Mode in a lot of their writing styles and what they were accomplishing. So, and now what? Bring Me the Horizon started, quote unquote, being the numerical equivalent to Linkin Park, which I could see it being equivalent to like early Linkin Park, but not like modern stuff. And to be frank, I have listened to like their collaboration with Baby Metal when they did Kingslayer. Was it Kingslayer or Kingmaker? I gotta say, that song slaps. That song, that is like one of my gateway songs for like, if I had the choice to listen to something to wake me up and get me into a focused mood, even though it's not like on my music radar there, if I had to choose that Kingmaker, or Kingslayer, I would absolutely be like, yeah, add that to my playlist. That's going to get me fueled for the day, right? That will absolutely get me pumped up. I would, if I were back in the Navy, I would listen to that to get my, blood pressure up and focused on the stuff I need to do. Now that I'm like older and I'm fat and out of the military and all that, now I listen to like all this lo-fi shit just because it's better for my blood pressure. I've kind of noticed a lot of people saying that someone is ruining X scene because then years later everybody looks at... No, this has been a thing going on for fucking centuries, man. In the 50s, it was jazz that was the big problem. And then in like the 70s, it was rock that was the problem. In the 80s, it started becoming hip-hop or rap, just rap in general. And then it became like the DJs going into rhythm and beat hip-hop that was ruining this and ruining that. And then it was in the 90s, it was heavy metal that was ruining rock and roll. It's everything is always ruining something else because some old coot is not able to get their music supply that they used to get because people are dying, right? We're not getting Helter Skelter anymore because the Beatles are no longer around, so people are upset. That was what true rock and roll was back in my day. Pfft, okay, Grandpa. I'm later on gonna be like, man, the best music that I was listening to is back in the 1990s and 2000s, and the shit that they're coming out with right now sounds so plasticized and whatever. And then there's gonna be someone who's like just freshly turning 18, be like, yeah, whatever, Grandpa. You know, it's everybody has their yeah, okay, Grandpa, go take your nap moment, right? It doesn't matter what scene it is. It's always going to happen. It's because people are so linked to their music when they were experiencing it as a young kid that it is inextricably become part of their identity. And now that it is part of their identity, getting mocked about it or people talking negatively about it because of whatever gimmicks that were going on at the time, you know. I remember when back in the 70s and 80s when what was that group called? Stairway to Heaven. Led Zeppelin. When Led Zeppelin was like criticized for doing this wrong thing with music and this wrong thing to rock and roll and this wrong thing and that wrong thing and how they were the bad guys, and that's what's tainting the youth of our people, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, just appreciate a good song for being a good song, right? Now, am I as in tune with the more modern songs of nowadays? Not so much. The music that I get exposed to is stuff that I just happen to glance across on YouTube. But, like, I also don't, I personally don't see it as harmful. You know, you're going to come up with new things. You're going to come up with new styles. You're going to come up with new interpretations. And that's the great thing about music. There's always going to be something new. It's always going to be changing. And if you're like a conservative dickwad who just wants things to be just how they treasured it back in X years from when I was first getting my dick wet, pardon my French, then I'm sorry. You need to mature. I don't care how old you are. If you're going to see change as a bad thing, then you are just setting yourself for the most miserable end of life years that you're going to have because, sorry, you're going to get old, you're going to die, and things are going to change. Those are the guarantees of life, along with taxes and interest rates. I don't know. They've changed too, but my point is that like there's just going to be some things that will be the same, and those are the things that you're not going to like. When it comes to music, though, you're going to have variations, twists, and changes about how music is going to be presented, and if you aren't going to welcome it, you are going to be a miserable piece of shit, and you're going to have the most excruciating end-of-life scene once it becomes that time where people have to clean your butt when you were a baby to now having to clean your butt because you're too old to do it. Right? But that's my opinion. This was good. This actually filled up more time than I had thought I wasn't going to do. Thank you, Carmel, again for the suggestion. I really do appreciate it. That was a good segue. I liked it. And then we got into music, which, while I don't get to talking about it very, very often, I like getting into discussions about music because you can make a whole lot of interpretations. I'm definitely not like the whole theorist kind where I like dig into like the ARGs of music and other things like some other people with music theory and everything, you know. But like I still like talking about it. I still like being able to dig into the meatiness of songs. I remember doing a podcast with Spy where I talked about how I felt one song's presentation made another song's presentation absolutely not obscure. What's the word I'm looking for? Obsolete. And it was from What was that band's name? My brain is absolutely screwing me up again. Not Blue Stolly, but he did a Cell Dweller. Cell Dweller put out a song. It was this slow, mopey, but still aggressive sounding song. I'm not remembering the name of it off the top of my head. But then he did a redux of it with Blue Stolly, giving it a great feeling to it that I felt just basically superseded the song that it originally came out. And I felt that was good because sometimes you make a song and it's great for a first pass, but then you have another song and it can make the old song irrelevant. I was wrong, and I'm okay to say that now because I can realize that I was wrong. But I was also drunk at the time, and that's a really piss poor excuse. Yeah, it's something that's nice to talk about even without crazy in-depth knowledge about theory and production. Yeah, absolutely. I like watching. I don't watch it so much nowadays, but I used to like watching the Fat Rat do a lot of his streams and podcasts from his Discord channel and on YouTube. I think he also did it on Twitch. I don't remember. I liked watching his discussions because you got to see from his point of view as a music production stuff when he was creating his little multiverse of songs to have a really loose but organized timeline in it. I think discussing the meaning and feeling is so much more interesting. Yeah, absolutely. You can listen to a song just because it's a song and it helps with pass the time, but there's a lot of times where you listen to the song but you absolutely miss what it's actually trying to say, right? I can't count the number of times who people listen to Zombie. Sorry, I said it wrong. I said it the way that she says it in the song. They listen to Cranberries and they hear the song Zombie and they're like, oh my god, this is an absolute trash song. But they hear it for the song parts and why it's distuned, why it's disgruntled, why it's so reverb heavy and what's the other term I'm looking for? So emblematic of a depressive sound, right? But they never really listen to the song, right? They listen to the a surface level of the lyrics, and they don't understand what it means by calling people a zombie, right? You miss a lot when you don't have that context. The whole song itself is her feelings and distraught about when the IRA caused so many people inside of a mall to die because of the IEDs that they placed inside of it. And she saw that terror attack as a condemnation of just our human species. And she let all that rage out in a song in a constructive but very powerful way. Exactly. You hear the words, but you didn't hear the message. And that's easy to do because most people, they just see songs as a surface level thing. It's something to play off in the background to make you happy or to make you feel sad or to help you express your love and blah, blah, blah. But it's well, not all music is that way. Music is about storytelling. Music is about expression and dealing with fears and feelings that you have, right? I used to not like rap mainly because I couldn't understand what was being said. But I also wasn't able to actually see the words, and because I couldn't necessarily hear everything inside of the song, I would get turned off by it because I can't understand what's being said. I can't understand what the person's dealing with. I could only hear about how he's got his hand on his 9 and having to bust a cap every now and the most surface level things that was emblematic of, oh, this is why rap is bad and blah, blah. It's just talking about violence and stuff. But when you go and see why they're saying the things that they're saying about how, their life is like walking through the shadow in the valley of death and, reflecting on that and seeing how much their life is meaningless in a way in comparison to what other people have as a fulfilling life, right? They didn't have that opportunity because they were made to grow up so, exasperatingly fast to fend for themselves and survive, and it's because of being able to actually read the lyrics and understand, what's actually being conveyed in the song that you finally have a newfound appreciation for what is being said. And when you start hearing the things behind why the song was made in the first place, it gives you that memory about why you're now attached to that song. And that's what songs used to be. Songs were not just things for you to idle off in the background. They told stories. They were the reasons why we have nursery rhymes. They were the reasons why we were able to remember momentous occasions, and why we did things. Like, think about the Ode to Joy. Why everybody stands up for it. You know, it was because that was the one song that an emperor found so provoking, and it just carried on through tradition that when that song come on, that emperor would stand up, and so when the emperor stands up, you stand up too. And it's persisted to this day as that behavior. You start hearing Ode to Joy, ba 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 ba. Well, that's not Ode to Joy, that's something else. But you start hearing that song, you stand up. You don't stand up if you don't know the premise behind it. If you don't stand up because you just don't understand why the source is that way, right? It was a profoundness that caused that song to remain memorable and authentic. It's so powerful. It's so present. It commands you to listen to it in such a harmonious way with so many things happening that even though it would normally be something that would just drull on, hammering your ears with all these different little 16th little note segments and stuff, it does so in such a harmonious and blending way to, command your attention, and you give into it because it's such a high-spirited song. And so songs are just like the doorways and windows to the soul, man. All right. Well, what I was going to do earlier, I don't even think that... Okay, cool. It is. There's one viewer. That's funny. There's one viewer watching Ground Branch at the moment. That means there's probably like one other streamer, but I'm going to go ahead and do that. So what I was saying earlier is I have been wanting to get back into like tactical shooters and stuff like that because I'm feeling a reminiscence of like the old Ghost Recon, the old Rainbow Six and stuff like that. The tactical shooters where the AI was just absolutely punishing, but it was also a bit hokey at the same time. Ground Branch is basically that, and it's just hokey enough while still interesting enough where I don't have to feel like I need to command a bunch of other people to come in and play with me. I can do it solo without having to find a bunch of people, right? Oh, I gotta alt tab because the game. Okay. Studio. I need to change it over to this. There we go. Okay, cool. So let's go over to the game. So if you haven't seen this game before, I don't blame you. It's an early access game from back in... When did I pick this up? Like 2020, I think? Let me find out. Hold on. There it is. When did it come out? See, it has been updated recently. The last update it had was back in July 31st, so it's still alive. When was it actually released, though? Let me go to the store page. It was released back in 2018, so this game is like 7 years old? It still has a very positive rating inside of Steam. It does have some jank, but the reason why I like this is because this is basically like an airsoft game with actual rifles. And it's open-ended. It's a nice sandbox shooter where you don't have to like do stupid gimmicks to be able to get whatever weapons that you want. You get everything, and then the rest of the game is all about the elements. Now, sure, there's some parts in it that are. Gosh, this game is really loud. I didn't realize that until just now. Let me turn this down a bit. Here we go. There we go. I still want to keep all the rest of the effects down. Well, I'll bring this down to 80. How about that? There we go. Oh, always just that little sliver over. There we go. Anyways, what I was trying to say, how's that? Is the level okay? Does it seem really, really loud still, or if it is, I can bring it down further. I just want to get an idea from other folks of it if the game is too loud or if it's okay. What I like about this game is that it's a sandbox shooter, and there's lots of different scenarios that you can do, and it will never play the same way every single time because there's a nice randomization feature inside of it. And if I do have another person to play with, then cool, I can two-man it. If I get a whole team together, we can do a whole team exercise. But it also has a PvP element, and you can set the scenarios where 5 people are going to be the quote-unquote terrorist group, and they can dress like, that team affiliation and only use crude technological weaponry, while the other team is the advanced team, right? They're smaller in number. They have all the fancy tools, but they have to rely on good communication to get through the rest of the team on the other side, right? You can set up scenarios like that inside of this without having to go through like Arma, right? And if you want to just have like 2 teams working in opposition while still clearing out a whole bunch of NPCs, you can do that too. So for now, I'm just going to do Lone Wolf stuff. I was doing a little bit of this on the weekend. Small town is like a training area. So they have a tanker, a storage facility, rundown. So like a rundown building here. Small town. It's a simulated small town. It's a training center. It's got like 4 small buildings, and you go through and clear it out. Warehouse, power station, depot, creek, which is a real outdoorsy one, compound. You can set up the scenarios however you want. Oh, I should turn you guys don't hear it, but I hear it. I should turn Spotify off. There we go. Okay. So what do you think? Should we do a plane clear? Should we do something in the city? A compound? What I'm going to do is I'm going to set this to any... You can basically set these guys to be really easy, medium, difficult, or extremely difficult. I like doing experience because it's a little bit less jank. And I need to change the scenario. I don't want to do bombs. Oh, okay, never mind. I think this is a scenario where you, expected enemy resistance. We'll do 30 minutes instead of 20. I'm probably going to die sooner than 20 or 30 minutes, right? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, diffuse, intel retrieval, or terrorist hunt. Terrorist hunt, it's just your kill things mode, basically, right? And like I said, what's cool about this is, do I want to go down? Yeah, let's do... Oh, okay. Yeah, so this one... we'll do the docks. I think we'll do the docks, yeah. I haven't done the docks in a long, long time, so it's basically fresh for me. I do remember it being one of my more favored areas because I like urban combat environments. But yeah, you start off in a briefing area, right? So you get to see this is all the people that are in the duty at the moment. If you go to a server, you can have your message of the day stuff put over here. Since this is single, it's not going to do that. Now, I'm moving slowly because I'm walking, obviously. But what's cool about this game is that you can customize everything. So I just have my guy dressing this way. If I want to be in a ghillie suit, I can be in a ghillie suit. That's just the top at the moment, but I can absolutely, set it to whatever else I want. If I want to have a helmet on, if I want to have a shamag, if I just want to have a headset, if I want to have the ghillie hood without the actual stuff on it. And then what's cool is you could also set it for other people to dress in a certain way, right? So yeah, you can have people wearing like short sleeve t-shirts, polos, so that if they're like a VIP or something, some plaid shirts, some hoodies, military spec. There's a lot of different ways that you can work out the teams to be whatever it is that you want. You can also put on some custom patches too. So if I wanted to be like really in depth, I could make some custom stitch patches to put on these areas on the left, on the right, on the front of the shirt, or on the hat. A lot of the helmets will have stuff that you can put on the hat too, right? And what's also cool is that you can I'm currently playing like where I have lots of ammo and stuff like that, but you can also set it where you only have the belt on and no armor, or you can have it where it's just armor, no belt. You can have both. You can have none. Let's see. Let's do this one. There we go. Gray. Ooh. It's more like white. AOR2, there it is. That matches. Now, unfortunately, there's no navy colors, so I can't do that. Much as I would like to. I mean, I could do navy pants, but it's not going to do me any good. But what's cool is that like I can pick a gun, right? So if I want to have my sniper dream of like having a big sniping rifle, having a lot of distance that I can alter things with, I can do that by picking one of these. If I want to do like a short range, up close CQB style, I could pick either one of these two shotguns here, or I could do a submachine gun. I was having fun earlier with an MP7 build with a smaller stage, which is fun. But if I want to have a big machine gun, there's 3 of them here, and I can... I think the most fun part about this is that... Let's see, let me pick a battle rifle here, right? I want to have some range without being too much range. So I can go into this, and this is like a gun editor, right? And I can... Right now, it has all this stuff on here, but I can change all of it. I can... Well, I mean, a good majority of it. I can't change every single little piece. So I can't change, like... the butt or the grip right here, but I can change this where I have this underneath for steadying, and this doesn't really change too much about how the gun operates. Say I don't want that flashlight, I just pull it off. Say this is a 20 round. I could... Oh, I'm stuck with the 20 round. I thought that was the... I could put a suppressor on here, so I can have nice quiet shots. I can have... where's that PIQ? If I want to be crazy, though, I can take a lot of these risers It's not letting me put it on the side here. I thought you could do that. This I know I can put on, right? So I can put that on. I can... Dang it. Yeah, let's put it back this so I stop screwing it up. I can put a panel on here just to make it aesthetically look okay, right? I don't need to have it on there, but I can put it on there, right? Let's say I take this off here, right? And I put this ERB extended riser. At least I think I can. I should be able to. I guess not. Okay. Right now it's just iron sights, but I can change that if I want. So something fun to do is I can take this offset rail and I can set it over here and over here. And I can put more iron sights if I wanted to. Here's some iron sights that I can choose from. Let's say I don't want to have all of that and I just want to have one. I can do that too. This is a 1 through 6. This is a 1 through 8. Is it already ad time? Holy crap. Low rail. I can put that on here, so I can have a red dot if I want to see things up close, right? So I can look on here and then have a red dot. I could also have a smaller scope up here if I wanted to. That's like just 2x instead, so this one, no, it's not going to fit. I need something that will fit. MRO raised. I could have a bipod if I wanted. Probably gonna be overkill. I can take this PEQ and I can put it on. I can have it on the left side, the right side, the middle. Probably want to have some clearance over here, right? So I have it up on top so that I can switch between regular lasers, red dot, and right side. Oh, wow. My coffee bot started. I forgot I set that up. I'm surprised it took this long to actually kick on. I set up a Ko-Fi page, coffee page, however you want to call it, some time ago, and this is the first time it's actually popped up in the chat. So yeah, welcome there, Mr. Coffee Bot. Appreciate you. I could also have it where it's just a visible laser that's on the side, or I could have it where it's another thing. Either way, surprised that this isn't allowing me to put this on there, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Got the suppressor. I got the grip that I want. I could put a tack flashlight on here if I wanted. I could actually put it on the bottom here. Okay. I don't really need a flashlight, though. After all, that's why I have the pistol. But yeah, I could have this scope on here, or I could get like an ACOG if I really wanted to. Let's say if I wanted something. Do I have a 2x? This is a 3x. That's too big. It's not going to fit on top of it. Nope, that's not going to fit on top. I could essentially take this there here and put it on, right? So now I have a... God, that's janky. I can have that on there like that. I can have this on top if I wanted. Oh shoot. Get back there. One through 8. I could have a 3 to 10. You know what? Let's do that one. A 3 to 10. I think that was one was on here earlier, but that's gross. Funny. Can't put this microdot on there. It's just interesting the different things that you can put on like some of these here. Jesus. That's a 4X raised MRO. Tail rail. Probably have something low on it. Here we go. Well, looks like I got another ad starting up here shortly. That's okay though. Not a big deal. But yeah, let's say I start off with this sniping rifle here, right? It's suppressed, so I should get less attention because game suppression matters more than actual suppression. I can clean this up a little bit. Let's just put a rail over here. Shoot. A small rail down here just to give it a nice little more clean appearance. Is this important? No. Does it clean it up? Yes. There goes the ad. But additionally, something fun that I can do is I can take this riser. I can take this riser. Come on. Shoot. Gosh dang it. And I lost that one. Where are you at? Where's that offset that I had? There it is. And this guy right. But if I really wanted to like just be weird with it, I can take these risers. I can put them on here, but I've put a bunch of them off. Say I take this off, right? And then I take this riser. Oh, you're going to be that silly, huh? This one? Essentially, I could take this thing off, right? So I have this right here. Let me get this panel back on. Shoot. Keep clicking on the wrong part of the gun. Oh, this one's too far ahead. That's gross. There we go. So now that I have this offset right here, I could put this riser... Oh, not that one. This one? Yeah, this riser on here. Goodness. One of these risers I was able to put on. Which one was it? This one? No. I had it just a moment ago. Maybe they changed how it functions. You used to be able to like take a bunch of risers and put them on top of one each other, and then like have the scope appear, and then you look out the scope, and it's like absolutely weird, which was fun. But I guess they took that out, and I can understand why. Save as new. Okay. Right, and then I have my pistol, which I like using the Glock, so we're just gonna stick with that. As much as I could do in 1911 and stuff like that. I actually work with an Urban, so they call it the G19 Urban. This is what I carry for my security work.
The ad break is finishing now.
Yay,
Turbo
the ad
Ride.
is finishing. Actually, you know what? Since there's no music in here at the moment, like in the actual game, I'll just put the Spotify on and we'll listen to like cool tunes while shooting terrorists. You know what? I don't have a... That's right. I never put it over here. Oh, wait. It is over here. There we go. I had to engage it. That's what it was. Cool.
Guess who's back?
Oh, welcome back, Black. How you doing, buddy? I wasn't supposed to be shaved. I was supposed to have a... Oh, I'm shaved. That's my hair. Short beard. Here we go. Alright, apply. So now that I've done that, that's my character. Now you can see that I'm actually wearing all this stuff and everything, right? And I can test out my gun if I want. I can go over here to the shooting area. Now what's cool about this game is that you can also change like your poses. So this is like the ready position, and then this is like a tucked in ready position. And one of the things that this game did back before, was it before Tarkov or something similar? Was that you had an arm strength as well, but you don't have a gauge to actually read what your arm strength is. You'll just notice it in the way that your reticle starts swaying. So if I keep my gun out, my arm is eventually going to start getting weaker, and it's going to start moving it more and more over time because my arms are getting weaker and less able to control it. I'm still able to get a good shot right now, but you'll start seeing it start moving out further and further the longer that I keep it out. Yeah, see, you can see it's starting to speed up and waver a little bit faster and faster and faster. Wait a minute. Oh, it didn't actually... Where's the weapon that I saved? Hey, that's not the weapon that I had. Didn't save my stuff. I must have clicked out of it. I must have clicked out of it too early. I had this one. And then I had offset rail over here with this RMR. I had this angle grip on. And then I had these rail coverings.
What's
Because clean. Oh, hey, Cool Maker, what's going on, buddy? Not much, not much. I'm just derping around with some firearms and the customization that's in it. This is an older game.
I'm fantastic. I got an e-bike.
You got an e-bike. Nice. Good job, buddy. Those are not cheap, so I'm very, very happy and proud for you. Good job, champ. I say that in the most respectful way possible. Good job, champ.
Thanks.
You are most welcome. There we go. That should do it. And then this rail here. There we go. Awesome. Hope your Sunday has been doing well. Mine's doing all right. We're starting to derp with this a little bit, and I'm gonna do some tactical shooting because I'm alone at the moment and don't have a team, but I still want to get some tactical practice in. So we're gonna go out there with a sniper rifle and drop some people and Oh, offset rail is overlapping. That's what it is. Okay, so we got to move this. Okay, we'll just take it off for a minute. Let's move the offset over here, I guess. Let's find that scope again. Okay, that gets in the way of the actual... There we go. I'm surprised that the offset is actually getting in the way of it. Thanks to your e-bike, I was able to get to McDonald's for the first time by yourself. Hey! Awesome! Having a nice little slice of freedom to be able to do what you would like to do is absolutely a cool deal. I remember when I was able to do that on my physical bike. I wouldn't go up to McDonald's. I would go to the gas station. Facts. Absolutely. Now, when I was a kid, being able to go up to the gas station and getting myself a big gulp at the time, and then being able to go to the magazine section when the lowrider magazines were out. If you don't know about those... Lowrider had a magazine, and what was funny about that, what makes it funny about that is that, like, it was a private, was it? No, it was a, at the time, it was a privately owned gas station, and I guess they weren't really paying attention to the magazines that they were populating their shelves with. That magazine had titties in it. And I'd never buy it because I was like, what, 14, 15 years old? Actually, no, I was like 13, 14, maybe. But I'd be able to go to the gas station and I'd start looking at some of the magazines because they had titties in them. Yay! God damn it. Alright, so there's that. Save as new. Please enter. Okay. There we go. Now it's doing what I want. There we go. Perfect. I have flashbangs, I have white smoke, I have a fragment grenade, and I have a breaching charge if I need it. We'll go with gray. Why not? I don't like how it clashes. OCP. And, gloves. Great. Okay. So, apply. Now that I have the firearm I was actually trying to use, give it a shot. See how it works. Left alt to zoom in. Yep. There's a little drop. Yep, about one pin down. Okay. Feels alright. And if I want to switch sights, I can just rotate and bam, now I have short range. And of course I can switch to my pistol. But yeah, I like that this game allows me to have the pistol being able to hold it down. I can hold it to my chest at the ready position. Or I can hold it up to where I still save some of my arm strength. So yeah. And of course, if I wanted to, there's an NVG room too, so that I can practice NVG shots. But we're not going to be in the dark today. So this is the briefing room, right? This is where you can RP with all your folks that you're playing with and being like, oh, okay, well, we have team 1 that's going to be over on the northwest fence, and team 2 is going to be on the northwest fence, and we're going to look for the intel, or we're going to look for this bomb, and we're going to do this and that, and the first team that's able to do that stuff wins, right? This one, it's purely just kill stuff. I need to change the setting on this. Random Where's that? Show remaining threats. We'll show the remaining threats at 5. Randomize enemy team a lot. And we'll go to 40. Now it's going to bitch. Playing with more than 3 is not recommended. May seriously affect performance. That's okay. I have the computer that can handle it. We're going to apply. So, now I get to choose. Do I want to start on the northeast fence or do I want to start on the northwest fence? I guess I'll start on the northeast fence. So I'm going to click over there. And then it just takes me into the game. It's a 3-second cooldown and bam. This is it. Oh. Already spotted someone. Oh, shit. Oh, he's right there. Boop. I can also control the door and how quickly or not quickly it opens. And right now I'm just kind of scoping out areas. Doesn't look like there's anyone in here, but that's good. And you can just test out tactics inside of this game. Like I said, this is a bit of a sandbox game, so it's as hard or as easy as you want it to be. Let's say that I want to, I want to get into this door, but I don't want to just fling it open. I'm going to hold F and then I'm going to slowly scroll the mouse wheel. Oh, hey. Boop. Not seeing anyone else in here, so that's good. Did I see legs? No. I'm looking at something else. Same deal. Oh. I just tapped F instead of held it. I should have held it. Okay, good. So I'm safe so far. Oh, I have a little spider in my near my desk here, dangling off of the monitor. Oh. E saw me at the same time. Oh, I'm hitting the... There we go. Gotcha that time. I could have very much died right there. Very much I could have died. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And there's another dude who just ran over this way. What are you doing? All right, that might attract some noise. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, some of the AI might be a little derpy. It's not like Metal Gear Solid where, like, you hear shots ring out and then everybody goes on alert. Oh, shit. And there I go. Some will respond, some will not. And that's it. So I want to start back over. I'm going to go back over to the northeast fence and start over there. We'll run it again. And it will randomize the enemy placements where a lot of enemies may or may not be. And it doesn't play the same way because each time there's some slight variations. So it's got a lot of replayability in that fact alone. If you like just doing slow, methodical stuff. Oh. Boop. And one thing that this game starts kind of teaching you is using your lean to keep your profile small. I haven't touched this in a while, so my leaning game is not that great. Yeah, so nothing in there. So as long as I can kill folks before they hear other people shooting, the safer I will be, because it will invoke less resistance trying to eat my ass, as they say. Did I see someone? Nope, I don't see someone there. No one yet. Peek. Okay, nothing yet. Very slow. Okay. Oh, there's one. Right, he's down. Now, sometimes they'll see someone dead and then go to him and start alerting. But it's not that deep of a game. Ooh. He saw me. That was a bit sloppy. Oh, he had a shotgun. Yeah, that would have fucked me up. No, I didn't mean to actually replace the mag. I meant to just check it. There's context in this, the game too. You can hold R, and it shows you roughly where your ammo count is without telling you a number. Oh, someone saw me. I'm gonna have to be careful. Oh, there's one. I'm not seeing one yet. And something else that's cool is where you put the scope on these rifles affects the view picture. So I have on this rifle, it's all the way back, so I have a larger sight picture, but I can move it towards the front of the gun instead of on the back where I have it. And it would make the sight picture smaller. I can also vault over things. It looks kind of silly, but you can do it, and that's what matters, is that you can do it. Nothing. Nobody over here. I don't recall if there's many people inside of these buildings. I'm guessing not, but I could be wrong. So I haven't done this in a while. Alright, so this was the room that I just came out of. And yeah, there's some, like, jank with, like, the way the sights or the way that the vision is viewed. You can see a little bit of graininess happening. So it's not, like, perfect in its visual presentation. But again, this wasn't, like... This is like a B-rated studio doing this. It's not AAA. I can't remember if this is Unity or if this is, Oh, I hear someone. Ah, damn, I missed him. So often. I missed him so much, too. Man. Well, let's run it back. Then again, I'm trying to take on 40 people, so... I very much have my work cut out for me, that's for sure. Oh, there's someone I saw. I just caught him out of my, out of the right side of my vision. Is that him? Yep, that's him. There we go. Oh, there's that guy again. So if I hold R, I can look at the magazine and then put it right back in. Oh, yeah, he's in the box. And you know, boop. Got you before you capped me. That's what matters. On Expert, these guys don't hesitate very, very much at all. Oh, look at you. You got a nice little Mark 18. Ooh, that could have screwed me up. Little peeky peek. There's the guy I dropped earlier. Anyone else? Nope. So far, no. Huh? Nope. Ooh. There's one. Oh, shit. Was I hitting the metal? I was probably hitting the metal. I need to reposition. Oh, that was one. Jesus. That was slow on my part. Where are we at ammo-wise on here? Oh, I'm low. Okay, yep, we're gonna switch. I'm currently in a mode where I retain the magazine rather than throwing the magazine out. Because if you throw away magazines, you will... any ammo that's left in them, just like in Helldivers, too. If you throw away a magazine that still has ammo in it, you won't get that ammo back. Unless you go back and you pick out that magazine. And then if you do go through and cycle through all of your magazines, many of the magazines that you have are going to have slightly cycled through rounds. So if you left 4 rounds in one magazine, shit. Ooh, what's that? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Get down! Oh, it's the other button. There's 2 of them. I am... I have some cover right now. Not a whole lot. Is that a person up there? There he is. Gotcha. Oh, there's another one. Normally I try to just do double taps rather than like 3, 4 or mag dumps. But, you know, in moments like this where you're like, ah, shit. Trigger discipline sometimes goes a little bit out the window. Here. Alright, I don't see anyone yet. If there's a game that taught me to start looking and watching my flanks a little bit better, it was this one and Ready or Not. Or what was the other game? There was another SWAT-like game. It's not Ready or Not, but there's another one. Where's my Steam? What's it called? What's it called? Let me look in my library. 0 Hour. That's what it is. 0 Hour. Those two games taught me to check corners and watch my flanks very often. I'm not that great at it because I get distracted about what's in front of me sometimes. Oh, I can flip the power here. Awesome. That should get some people to be like, "Arr!" Let's see if I can hear anyone. Oh, there's one. There we go. Oh. Oh, I see you. I see your foot. Let me hit your toesies. I got your toesies. Not the most rewarding death, but hey. Okay, we're good on this one. Welcome back. Or, not welcome back. I hope to see you back. Thank you for using the lurk. Oh, I saw something, didn't I? Oh, I did. I forgot that I had this on auto. I'm glad I had it on auto. I could have missed shots right there. Alright, I need to relocate, because if they heard that shot, they may be coming over this way. Oh, I can turn the lights off over here, too. Not that there's anybody in it, but if I can, I will. I don't see anyone offhand, so that's good. Before I go too far, I should check this other side. I haven't seen anyone yet on this side. But just because I haven't seen them doesn't mean they don't exist. Found that out way too many times. Alright, I think this one's clear. I would like to do like a collaborative stream. Where it's multiple people doing something like this. I'd like to have like a crew of people to do stuff like realistic simulators like this. Kind of like in like what Karma Cut does or some other streamers. It would be nice, but like it would also really depend on the availability of people. There's one. Should probably aim up a little bit. Oh, nope, that missed. That could be really bad. Nobody over here, nobody over here. That's a new noise. That's a big space. Just double checking my backside too. That person could be running over here at any second, or he could just be hiding himself. Oh, there's one. He sees me. There he goes. He saw me just over the ridge too. I meant to switch to this, but I was slow about it. I just barely saw you out of the corner of my eye. I'm so glad that you missed. Oh shit, you're up there. Oh. What is blocking my shot? Okay, there's that. Thought I hit you. They get you now? Yep, you fall. You've fallen and you can't get up. Shit. He's up there. Oh, shit. He's way up there. Is he? I need to try a different angle on him. Okay, there's a stairway over here. I gotta be careful though. Shit! I think he tagged me a little bit, but I'm not too injured. Oh, there he is. I'll blow out your knee. Okay, he's not in here. Anyone in any of these other offices, though? Oh, look, there's cigarettes. Go figure. I can't see anyone right now. I think I'm hurting a little bit, but I'm still mission effective. I don't know if this is clear, so I need to check it. So far, so good. Okay, I think it's safe-ish enough to say that it's clear. Right, nobody offhand. You know what? I have not been counting my kills. Wrong button. Oh, shit. Somebody saw me. There he is. Oh, shit. I'm out. Gotcha that time. Oh, and I have an ad break starting in a minute. Oh, there's that guy. Shit. Alright, got him. Overcompensated just a little bit. Just a little tiny bit. I want to say something, but if I do, I'm going to jinx it. So I am not going to say a word. I have an ad break starting in a second. Let me go ahead and cue it, and I'm going to try and survive these 3 minutes without dying. I've been able to survive so far, but anything can happen, and it can royally screw me. Ooh, someone. Got him. Okay, so this room is clear. Okay, I'm about halfway. Did I see a shadow? I think I did. Nope, I'm just high. Not even the fun kind of high. You know what? I haven't checked that ship. I see ramps on there. There could be people on that ship. Oh. I think I'll check the ship after I check these areas. One quick way to see if they're going to come out is hit the lights. I have 30 seconds-ish to survive still for the ad to be done. I'm hearing bells. I'm pretty sure there's nothing over here, but just in case. Water. You're not going to let me up here? Nope. You have blocked me off. You're not going to let me get to the edge. Okay, duly noted. You know what? Maybe I should tackle the ship here first. I just don't like that office being there. Just gonna methodically go through. Man, I need to turn the VSync on this on. Video. Yep, we're not doing any of the NVIDIA stuff. We're gonna do... Oh, it is already on. Okay. Do a quick auto detect. Yep, it looks like it's working. Some of the screen tearing though. Well, hey, welcome back from the ads. I haven't died yet. That's progress. I have a bad feeling about this ship, so I'm checking it real quick. Oh, shit. I was right. Oh, shit. No, fuck. Why did I put my gun away? I tapped the 2 button, and I put my gun away. What an idiot. I am such an idiot. Why did I do that? I had 19 kills, though, so I was at least halfway through. Or almost. Not quite, at least, but very close to being halfway through. Ugh. That was doing pretty good, though. We'll give it another round, and then we'll do a change of scenery. I like the mode that I was doing yesterday, where it was not about using a sniping rifle like this. It was about using a small suppressed... Ooh. Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah, I see you. I could have entirely died right then. Oh, shit. Question is, will he go through the door or will he try to go around? Gun is ready. He's just gonna sit there. Double tap. Oh, he's wiggling. He wants to pet a kitty. Anyone else? Anyway, I was doing a smaller area that was jam-packed full of enemies, and I was doing a suppressed MP7 instead of a sniping rifle. And it's more about controlling the situation rather than hunting everybody from afar. No one yet. Oh, there's one. Oh god, there's one right there too. This guy could have screwed me up. Oh. Ah. He got lost in my sight picture. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll change this up. Can I change the map from here? I forget. No. I have to choose a different map. Yeah, choose a different map. So, terrorist hunt, because we just want to shoot bad guys at the moment. Arena? The one I was doing the other day was Small Town. Yeah, this one. We'll change the resistance up to 40. What time do we want to do? January? 8 in the morning? Apply. Why not? And this time, we're going to go in with, like, either an MP7 or we're going to go in with a shotgun. And we're just going to have fun. We'll just see how well we get through. So we're going to go from this to a shotgun. Does this have a suppressor? That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, no suppressor. Rather than shotgun, we'll just go back to the submachine guns. I can do... I like this one. Don't need that. Suppressor, yes. Instead of that one, let's do... We don't need an ACOG. 3X? No. A 4X? Cannon? No, you're not going to let me put that there. Oh, the RMR's in the way. Okay, apply. Now, sadly, all sidearms are going to be pistols, but yeah. Train to experience because we want to have fun. Randomized number a lot, and remaining threats at 5 people. Apply and boom. Ooh, is dark. Dark and misty. Oop. Yep, there's one. They killed one of ours. There goes that one. This one, I don't want to go killing everybody right away unless they're isolated. There's one who's isolated. Yep. You gonna step outside? Anyone in there gonna step outside? No? Oh, there's another one I'm patrolling. Oh boy. They see me. Yep, there comes the fire. Double taps. Time to relocate. I think he seems smaller. Okay, that's why. Goes in minimal move. And like I said, the AI isn't super amazing. It has some jank and derp to it, which I kind of enjoy. It's a small, charming feature. Like, I could have absolutely been decimated just then. Oh, shit. Oh, that guy's wigging out. I like the little added feature. Oh, shit. There we go. Ooh. I saw you. Okay, you're not a person. You're a wall. I thought maybe you were a person. That's a nice body count so far. Look at that. So like I said, I have everything where the sight picture is like right close to my eye, so it's less likely that I'll get him. Oop. Dropped him. I hear someone walking. Back of the spine. Where am I at? I should be getting low. No? Medium. That's right, because I changed max once already. Got him. Oh, I just tagged him once. I hear you walking. Anyone else can I see? Or anyone else? Can I see anyone else? Oh my goodness. My talking skills are reverting to shit levels. Okay, there's one right there. Yep, I hear you shooting, dog. You gonna end up in my death trap? Well, you're running off somewhere. I don't know where, though. Ooh, someone. Shit. There we go. Now I got him. I heard movement, but where? Okay. Whew. I'm getting close to low. Yep, I should change mags. One thing I should not do is go out into open view yet. Make sure nobody's there. Close that door. I could switch over to like a rifle. Sure. But I like my MP7. Okay, that's shit. That would have been bad. That would have been really bad. I forget. Can I shoot out the lights? Yes, I can.
They killed one of ours!
Are y'all going to be janky and just kind of standing over there still? Well, I got 2 for 1, so that's cool. Doop, there we go. Anyone else? So far, no. You talk about zombie and then zombie starts to play. What do you know? Oh, shit. I just saw him.
It's one of them! I see enemy!
Yeah, I bet you do. Oh, up. Ah, trigger discipline, docs. Come on. Shit. Trigger discipline and mouse discipline are 2 different things. I definitely have more mouse discipline than I do trigger discipline. Oh, sorry, I got that backwards. More trigger discipline than I do mouse discipline. I should not be doing that. How much ammo is in this one? Okay, full. That's good. What I meant to do was this.
Man down!
I hear you. Oh, my nose itches is the worst time. Shit. Oh, fuck. He was right above me. Damn. Damn. I got 34. I was close. Heh, 69. Nice. 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 Close to the end, though. It was pretty dang good, considering. Let's give it another shot. Run it back! Let's run it back, Docs! Okay, so it's a toggle.
They killed one of ours!
Oh no! Someone saw it. Who saw it? Was it you? Shoot, missed. There we go. Where are you running? Running off to the woods. Wow. Way to beef that shot, Docs. This is kind of why I don't like using... Well, no, not that I don't like, but this is kind of like what takes away a little bit of the fun for me if I just shoot people from far away the whole time. Then really, how skillful is it? Oh, I didn't mention this yet, but I did pick up... the new... well, not new, but the remake for Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. So in a couple of days, I can finally play that game. I have not played it at all. At the time when it came out, I didn't have a PlayStation 3. Was it PlayStation 3? Or was it PlayStation 2? I forget. At the time when it came out, I didn't have the console for it. I was also, I think, deployed at the time. So there wasn't really a way for me to get my hands on it. Alright, now I'm going to provoke the hornet's nest. Here, I'm moving. Yep. They're psychic sometimes. They just... Oh, he got me with the shotgun. Yeah, my reaction time is not great. I need to do better. Alright, rather than picking people off from the sides, let's keep it to close quarters this whole time. We're gonna keep it to short range stuff. It's not as compelling if I'm just sniping everybody. Oh, shit. Double tap. I heard you. There we go. I thought I heard you. Where'd you go?
He's one of...
When in doubt, double tap it out. Ah! I just saw him. See, that's my issue. Is like trying to get those quick snap kills right there. The twitch kills right there. Those are rough. Those are rougher. I'm not great at twitch killing yet. No, Twitch, I'm not talking about your platform. I'm talking about in shooting, a twitch or flick kill. Being able to do that. I'm not wonderful at it yet. Oop. Apparently you heard me and knew where I was, okay? I was right, there was another person behind there. Oh, there's another one up there. Oh, that was a bad shot. That wasn't. There we go. Okay, I can see the door over there. Someone just stepped out. Oh, that was close. Ah! I shot center of mass. I could have gone for the headshot. 12, though. Do it again. Run it back. Basically just doing drills. Run it back. Aw. Oh, I did kill him. Okay. I thought I saw someone up there. Long distance. There we go. Good. Long distance off a red dot. Did I see someone up top there? That one must have gotten him in the throat. I've always liked the idea of a PDW, which is what an M7 is. Just a tiny little nail driver. Gotcha. Alright, that door's closed. Do I want to poke the hornet's nest? Yes, I do. Ah! And the hornet stung me. Of course. Of course it did. Of course it did. Only 5 kills. Those are some balls numbers right there. But this is, like I said, this is scratching the itch for me. This is scratching that little tactical shooter without having to be in a big old group. Little itch that I have from time to time. Is it the best game out there for it? No. But it is a nice little sandbox game. There we go. Ah, I missed him. Well, that guy's going to be alerted. You didn't see me yet. Wow. Great aiming, Docs. There we go. Oh. That was the dude I killed earlier. I see him, like, juggling around. Is he? Nope. Maybe he is? Maybe he isn't? Boop. That's what happens when you check on your teammates. I get a free kill. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I got lucky with that one. I think they start wiggling around if you nail them in the throat. That's when they did that little derp dance right there. Where's my ammo at? I'm still at a good amount. Oh, shit. Ah! Of course, the dude to my right. Right there. Right there. Alright. Run it back again. I should just run it with this red dot at this point, just because. See, that's at least a little bit more impressive, being able to get him with a red dot for that distance. No, you don't.
Over here!
Shit, that was close. That was close. Got him. The rock. There we go.
They killed one of ours! They killed one of ours!
Shit. Ooh. When in doubt, double tap it out. No double tap needed for that. I had time. Got him.
Men down!
The voices aren't exactly wonderful.
They killed one of ours!
They killed one of ours. Men down. They see enemy. Shit.
One of ours! Men down!
Let's see if they loop around to try and kill me. I've had that happen a couple times. Woo, shit. Yep, they're trying. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah, I was out. Ah. Shit. 16, though. Not too bad. But I gotta check my magazine more often. Especially with 40 enemies being here. Well, around 40. Could be more, could be less. See, I would like to be like... I was telling Raguna about this game. And how, like, you don't have to have a whole lot of people to have fun here. Did I get him? Nope. I did now, though.
They killed one of ours!
I could have died right then. Wow. Got him. How dare you hide behind that rock? Got someone from that building. Oop. Didn't get him. Tagged him. That one's down. He's hurt. Oh, hey. Where'd you come from? Check my mag. About midway through. I think you're part of the wall. You're not a person. Okay, that door is open. Anyone else? Yeah, I heard you lurk around. Shit. All right. He's down. Someone sees me, but they're too far. I don't know if this building is safe yet. Oh. Close this door. Oh, shit. Yeah, they did. Two. This one right there. Where's my dot? They're all nice and lined up for me. Isn't that so convenient? So convenient. So convenient. I'm getting low. Well, I'm hearing the music. I thought I heard footsteps. Nope, that's the music. Had me worried for a moment. I should check that rooftop. Oh, this is not good. Yeah, he's up there. He sees me. Yep, he sees me. Yoink.
Man down! They killed one of ours! Man down!
I did just say magazine. Oh, no, I'm dry. Yep, there we go. Okay. That was the last bullet in the mag that I had.
They killed one of ours!
Yes, we did. Or I did, rather.
Man down! I'm under fire!
Got one. Shit. As they scurry off. Gotcha. Oh, there's a tree. I thought I saw an arm move or turn. Ooh. Take a lean. I think there's one more on the rooftop. At least one more, anyway. Don't have a good angle on him, though. Fuck! Oh, I had a feeling that was going to happen. I had a feeling that tonight's going to be a dead night. 32, though. That, I think, was my best so far. One more time. And then we'll change things up again. Maybe we'll do that shotgun method I was talking about earlier and actually run a shotgun.
They're shooting at me!
Did I get him? Man, my ad is about to start. Those are leaves. Well, there's one. Wow, really bad. Some of the geometry here is not that great. Jesus. Oh, shit. Oh, I got tagged. I saw the flash of red. That means I took a little bit of damage.
Man down!
Jeez, they're starting to flood. He's down. Oh, he was switching, just like he is. Where'd you run off to? Hey, get back here. I wasn't done with you clowns yet. Time to reload. Okay, good. There you are. Ah, that's a rock. Dropped. There they are. There was a few of them anyway. Can I spot anyone else?
Visit the Docs Fox's Ko-Fi page at https://ko-fi.com/the docs, such as equals Twitch.
Why, thank you, Argalibot. And KofiBot. Oh. Shit. Oh my god. Aim is horrible. There we go. Oh, there's one. There we go. Yep, I saw you walk out that door. You too. There we go. Anyone else? Before I get too crazy, where's my ammo? Alright, I'm gonna have a decent mount. Decent. See, there's a respectable amount of jank that this AI has. And if you don't respect it, it will fuck you up. As noted by several deaths from earlier. See, I could have just died right there. I almost just died right there. I just died right there. Yep. 31. Not as good. Not quite 32. I think my highest was 35, right? Maybe. That was 4 minutes, too. That wasn't too bad. All right, let's have some fun with this now. Oh. Yeah, I am playing Grounded. That's right. You are right.
Hi, I'm
Welcome back. Also, welcome to the stream there, Daya. Daya Gomez. I was playing for semi-nostalgia. I didn't realize that this game came out back in 2018. So this game is like 7 years old now. But I remember playing it and having fun with it. And since I don't have a group of people to play something like Ready or Not or 0 Hour or some other stuff, and since I'm not really wanting to play with AI bots on my team, this is like the next best compromise that I could do. All right, let's switch over from this. We'll just have some fun with the shotgun for a little bit. We're going to go brain off and just go shotgun mode. 2 more years and this game becomes history. Yeah, exactly. And it's been early development for that whole time, too. Early access, rather. Early access. Let's see. Do I want to do 553 or XPS? Probably just do this one. Why not? That's pretty high. Let's keep it low. How about that? We don't need a suppressor. We don't need a flashlight. Why are we doing a flashlight? Flashlights. 2 meters in this thing. Yep, there goes the ad break. I apologize that the ad is going on right now. Bad timing. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well. What else do we got? Can I put a micro? Nope, I can't. Okay. That would be funny, though. Could put a PEQ on there, but what's the point? Pump shotgun. Yep. Well, this one's not pump shotgun, but you're right. Maybe I should do pump shotgun instead. I think this is the pump shotgun, right? Mash. Smash the enemy's head? Yeah. Especially with them being like 40 of them, I will definitely have my work cut out for me. Flashlight? We don't need no flashlights. What's my favorite gun? I don't know. Like, I just picked this up again yesterday, so in terms of favorite gun, I don't know if I have one, but like, I like me some sniper rifles. I like me some EBRs. I like me some, you know, I like the MP7. I like the silenced MP5 and the MX. It's hard for me to really say I have a favorite gun because like there's not anything super distinguishable between the guns, except maybe like RPM and stuff like that. But I play with single shot in mind anyway, rather than automatic or burst fire. So it's not as like important to me about like which gun I like the most.
I really like shotgun because if the target is near, you can just burst them easily, but the far Glock is best.
Glock is best. I do like using the Glock. That's what I carry when I do my security work, so I am very at home with the Glock. I love the idea of the 1911, but what can I say, man? 45 pistols and 40s are just not the... It's no longer like... Why have a big fat round that with a velocity of 800 meters per second? Yeah, I'm in security. I do physical security. Why have a round in 45 or 40 when I can have the same stopping power and more ammunition inside of a 9mm with a flowering hollow point, right? What's the point, basically? I could be dumb and put a 6 scope on a shotgun, but I'm not going to be stupid. It could be fun. It's overlapping. What are you talking about? Not overlapping. Get those sights out of here. We don't need that. There we go.
Yeah, sometimes SMG2 because if there is 2 or more so you can easily get them with your SMG.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was just rolling prior to you coming in, was the MP7. And I was just saying that I like the idea of a personal defense weapon, like an MP7, having a little nail driver to just take care of things as utility. If I could have something like an MP7 for personal carry, that would be great. I would never get to functionally use it in my line of work, but still. I think it'd be fun, just for the sake of having fun. Mostly I'm just doing this because, like, I'm feeling a tactical itch, and it allows me to stay calm and chill while still having some fun with it, right?
Have you ever faced any issues in security work?
I have. I've not had anything where I've had to draw my firearm at all, but I've had moments where I've had to assert myself around other people, and I've had to get law enforcement involved, but I've never gotten to the point where I've actually had to... Out of my 7 years of work, I think it's more of a testament that I have not had to put my cuffs on anybody, because I've been able to use my words and my stance, demeanor, to keep from those situations from occurring. That is very much a good thing. Absolutely. I would agree with you. I hear you. No, come on. I was just switching back over to my shotgun. Damn. I heard the door open. Run it back! I didn't even get to shoot my shotgun yet. May as well do things stealthy while I can.
Security job is for Braves FR and you are the one serving 7 years.
Yeah. I have mixed feelings about that. I understand what you're trying to say, for sure. Yeah, it takes a good level-headed person... Oh, shit. It takes a good level-headed person to handle pressures and stuff like that, but most of the security stuff that I've done has mostly been corporate stuff, so I've not really had myself, like, put on the line for anything like that. Like, a lot of the stuff that I've worked in have been for, like, corporate places, for, I've done a couple of apartment complexes. I've done a few garages where I've heard gunfire go off adjacent to my location, but I've never had to pull my firearm itself at all. Not all security is, like, equal, basically. A lot of the corporate security... Oh, shit. I got seen by a patrol. Fuck. Oh, well. I didn't even see it. Ah, that was funny. Anyway, what I was saying is a lot of the places that I worked were a lot more structured. The place that I work out more happily, I'm not even armed in. I just basically man the desk and handle the cameras and alerting the staff that, you know, certain deliveries have arrived and stuff like that. Alright, I see you now.
Have you ever feared that you are not going to build up enemies?
Sorry, I'm finishing up a couple more rounds here. Oh, I see you. Now, let's see what we were saying. Have you ever had a fear that you will not going to build up enemies? You mean as far as like people who want to see me have problems after work? I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've developed enough where
Yeah.
people will think that like they're going to get revenge on me, so I'm fortunate in that avenue. Shit. Honestly though, I think if I made any enemies, it would be a coworker because I called him out on his shit. So there's a code that us security workers have to follow, right? We get tested on it every year. We have to do these questions to renew our security license, right? And so we have to know these answers every time. And one of those questions is, are you allowed to go to a store while carrying your firearm in uniform to take care of personal matters? The answer is no. At no point are you allowed to have your firearm that is anywhere other than your duty station, your car, or your house. Those are the only places while in uniform, while wearing your card that you need to have for security, are you allowed to have your firearm. If you have CCW, that's a bit of a different story. Shit. And they're alerted. Ooh, I got 2 for 1. No, I like these questions. It's fine. I'm totally cool with this. Oh, I got him. I hear you, but where do I see you? You were off over that way, weren't you? Well, anyways, I caught this guy a few times going to a local gas station outside of his territory. And one day, I not just caught him, but I got pictures taken of him with his firearm inside of an area that he was not supposed to be in. Oh, shit. I had just pulled up my firearm, too. Damn. So, yeah, I had him dead to rights, but he got offended. He's like, why are you taking pictures of me? I was like, this is a public area. I'm allowed to take pictures of you. Is this your duty station? He's like, no. He's like, where is your duty station? He's like, I'm over at this airport and everything else. He's like, yeah, that is not this place. You're not supposed to have your firearm on this. You do a quest. You do a test question every single year saying about where your proper place is. Well, I wanted to get some of these. Well, no, you need to put your firearm away. You need to put it away somewhere in a lockbox, either in your vehicle or at your place of work to do that. And I've caught you several times doing this exact same thing. This is not the first time. This is just the first time I'm confronting you about it. He was very unhappy with me. I shared it off later on with the managers that we work with, and yeah, they were not happy with him. And it turns out he was like one of the supervisors too, so he definitely was in the wrong. He should have absolutely known that is not what you're supposed to do. I don't know whether or not he lost his job, but I know that there were some warnings going out to several folks that they are not supposed to be... There's a particular gas station on their lot that they are allowed to go to refuel and to get snacks. And he did not respect that at all, apparently. Oh, shit. Ah, damn. I went to go look at chat, and I got shot. For real, that guy was super frustrated. Yeah, he was pretty mad. My wife was like, man, I hope she doesn't figure out who you are and that he doesn't, decide to take matters in his own hand. I'm like, if he's going to be that pissed that he was wrong and take it out on me, then, honey, you're going to be financially stable for a long time. No, yeah, absolutely, for sure. I will, and I do take care. I was making sure that like the pictures were my assurance, basically. That was my assurance and insurance that something stupid wasn't going to happen. But yeah. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Like, hey, honey, if I stood up to this person and he kills me, you will have so much money in the bank for ruining his life. And he's going to serve so much time that he basically has to pay you for the rest of his life. It's going to suck that I'm not there, for sure. But you will never have to worry a day in your life anymore about being able to raise our kids. Of course, she doesn't like that answer. And I don't blame her. Oh, he was just over there. Damn. And I don't blame her at all. Like, she's right. By the way, your PNG looks so cute. Oh, thank you. This is actually, it's not a PNG per se. This is what's known as a Viedo tuber. Viedo tuber. Sure, this is a collection of PNGs that are now animated, so it does all this stuff. The design is mine. My wife is the one who put it all together and it gave it the functionality that it's able to do all of this
Yeah,
stuff.
but it's not like a movable ones.
Not yet. That's supposed to be coming up soon. But I'm not going to rush or worry about that until my wife says she's done with it. That's supposed to be something that's in the works, though. She wants to give me a fully rigged live 2D model. Oh. I just noticed something for TikTok. Oh, yeah, Spy was viewing my profile. That's cute. Anyways,
So your
My wife-
is an artist.
is absolutely an artist. She's also my artist. Two down. Three down. Four. Five. Oh, Jesus, there's three. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's 6 of them over there. I missed, didn't I? I think I missed. Yeah, I don't see a body there. I think I missed. There we go. That'll make up for missing. Shit. There we go. Reload. Reposition. But she's not only done art for me, she's done art for a few others. Ah, damn it. I thought I tagged him. She's done commissions too. See, I was getting 30 kills, and now with the shotgun, I'm getting like less. But that's the fun, is I'm doing something different. I'm changing up the gameplay style rather than plinking people off, right? If I wanted to make this easy, I'd just get a sniping rifle and just start going like plink all the people. Like what I do with my pistol right here. Oh no, man down. There's another one. There we go. Ah, there's 3 of them again. Well, we'll just start over here. Oh. Ah! Damn it. No, everything you see on my page here, though, not just Discord here, but everything in, or sorry, not Discord. I didn't mean to say Discord. Everything that you see here in on the page here from the art down below my stream here. That's all Spy. She did everything. She's the artist and I am the entertainment. Okay, yes, I should clarify. My wife wanted to point out. When I say I design the character, I design the aspects that the character features in terms of the aesthetic. Spy is the designer in terms of actually putting pen to paper, so to speak, more like digital art. She did put pen to paper, actually, the first time that she did it. She sketched everything out, and then she did all the digital art afterwards. So she... That was a miss. That was a bad miss. She designed the artwork and the visual appearance for this stream. Ah, fuck. See, I'm distracting myself trying to talk about things, and it's what's getting me killed. But I like talking about things, and I don't care. So I'm going to die. That's fine. And that's what my wife who's listening to the stream, she overheard what I was trying to say, and I didn't convey it properly, so I apologize to my wife, to my wife. But stand by. What? Oh, I think I hit a key connection that got it there. That's actually so cool. Oh, about my wife? Yeah. She this little avatar here isn't just one face. It's a lot of different faces. In fact, there's a lot of other features. Like I can have my chair, and I can have my my headset on, right? I actually got those backwards. If I want, I can have my glasses and my little hood, my little visor on. So, you know, I can toggle all of these on, right? And I have lots of little facial expressions that I can do too, right? So I can be surprised, I can be happy, I can be crazy, and I'm causing the game to screw up because I'm doing all these things at the same time while I'm trying to do it. Come on, game. Do. I screwed up the game. Give me a second. I'll restart it. Oh, why is Discord showing up over there? That shouldn't be showing up like that. I know why. Because I have that there. There we go. Now it's not showing up. Yes, if I have crashes, I know. I'm not worried about that. That's not what happened. Lone Wolf. And back to Terrorist Hunt. Let's do Arena. I haven't done Arena in a long while. Oh, was that another Discord? I think it was. No, honey, I wasn't apologizing to you like that. I wasn't doing it out of fear or nothing. I'm being respectful. Okay, there's my shotgun. There's that. Cool. Oh, I haven't done this place in a while. You want to go north or south? Why not? Let's go north. Oh, wow, this is a closed space indeed. hell?
Over here!
Woo.
It's one of them! I see it!
Shit.
Over here! He's one of them!
Wow.
Over here!
I don't know how a shotgun penetrates like that. Oh, he was behind me. That wasn't too bad, considering. She seems very talented. She is absolutely talented. In fact, you know what? I'm going to gush over my wife again here. Do I have my flexible image? I do. What does it have right now? I forget. Oh, it has the picture. Okay, cool. Where is... pictures? I have all the pictures loaded up on my phone rather than here on the computer, so it's not as easy to bring it over, but how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Ow. Like, I could just plug in my phone, but that's not going to work. I'd have to go through a whole setup process to do that. Maybe... oh, yeah. Here's a few things. Yep, this should do. I think what we'll do is we'll just do this. All right, so, I know I just closed this down, but here's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to open up Discord again, and I need to move it up to the top real quick. I'm sorry that you're going to be hearing a bunch of stuff. I need to unlock it, and I need to move it over. So we're in a hidden area of the of my Discord. It has a whole history of stuff, but this is about the easiest way to show you my wife's artwork, so I don't care that you can see all the closed down channels and stuff. It's going to be fine. For the purposes of demonstrating my wife's skill, it is going to be worth it. So this is my character. This is Paradox Tomorrow, a.k.a. the Dox Fox. Or Dox for short, that's me. And this is Spy's character, Spyrie. Right here. And in the comic, their daughter, this is Jubilee. Who subsequently is our daughter as well. Another iteration of Jubilee here. This actually has a real-life story behind it. We went to Buffalo Wild Wings, and my wife and I melted our faces off on the mango habanero hot sauce. We decided we were going to retrain ourselves in heat, you know, going through the whole capsaicin blessing and everything. And yeah, we were snot-driven at the end of it, so we decided we were going to reward ourselves with some of the triple fudge chocolate cake. She was there to have it too, and she bit into it, and she made this face, essentially. Not an exact recreation of this face, but it was essentially this face that she made. This is also Jubilee, and then we also incorporated our dog, Kirill. He's a husky, and we put them into the comic as well. We also have Baby Spy, along with Ron, who's also in the comic, but also is a close friend of ours in real life. This is my wife's finest work. She spent about a month getting everything to pop as well as it does. All the effects, all the little details. She did not want to skimp at all. She wanted to portray, a battle scene where myself and my compatriot here, what was his name? It's bothering me now that I'm not remembering the character's name, but I haven't spoken it in so long. Well, he's a pangolin. That's all that matters, is that he's a pangolin, right? It started with an M. I think. Did it start with a K or an M? Either way. We wanted to portray a scene that we were talking about where we're on like a desert island. It was going to get colonized, or it was in the middle of extracting resources from it, and these nomadic creatures, the rats, learned how to tame some of the bugs that live on the planet, and they took over this whole thing, right? So it was this whole thematic thing that was going to happen inside the comic. We also did a tabletop, and these were some of the characters from the tabletop. Everybody got their own little head slot. This is Spy practicing some of her animation stuff. She also did a special one for me where I'm dancing. She did another one for a Father's Day, so this was a neat little gift about me and Juby. She did this for our anniversary after we got married. It's very Robin Hood inspired, go figure. So she spent I don't know how long she spent on it, but she worked on it periodically in between doing her actual work and other stuff. But this is beautiful. This is the actual comic that she rendered. This also took like a month to do, just for this test panel. She wanted to do this test panel to actually make this into like a weekly webcomic. Or maybe not even weekly, but maybe like a monthly comic panel. But this took so long and required so much time and dedication to it that feasibly it didn't make sense to do it because of with her needing to work and me needing to work in order to keep up our lifestyle for the family. This would just take up way too much resources in her time to do this while still trying to work. It just didn't make enough sense to do it. And since we didn't have an audience yet, like we would ask for, we could like theoretically ask people to help fund her to make the comic and everything, but like we didn't have a basis to start on, honestly. We didn't have enough people who were interested to want to pay for this kind of content. And it's not always about like money, obviously. Here's a real thing. A bit of an immersion break too, right? The top left, that's me when I was in the Navy on the USS Carl Vinson, an aircraft carrier. This is my mom, and this is my dad. And so she decided that she was going to incorporate their real-life designs inside of the comic as well. So that's a me, and that's a my mom, and that's a my dad. Just okay, Jerry says, holy shit, I'd kill to be this good. Don't kill. You don't need to kill. All you need to do is practice. Spy has been avidly drawing since she was a kid, and she started college to do graphic design like this for a while. She's naturally been doing it for a bit, and while she didn't finish school, she's been adamantly working through different mediums to get this good and competent with her art. So it's not about just getting good. It's about practice and repetitions and trying different things and, looking up YouTube videos and other resources, learning how to use different brushes and everything else. As we did more stuff with the comic, she actually animated some of the scenes that happen, or not comic, I'm sorry, the tabletop that we were doing with other people. She did little doodles and sketches of stuff that happened in the comic. Like this little guy right here who's brain damaged and he loves his spoon and he doesn't ever want to part with his spoon. I forget what scene this happened, but this was another thing that happened. This was when they were threatening the literal mole while trying to get answers while he was in containment. His hand is wide open because there's actually a glass pane between him and the literal mole. She actually started creating an avatar in Second Life, and she made mine as well. So she's not only good with like colorizing and digitizing, she actually painted this stuff on to make an avatar that was fully functional in Second Life. So this is what it looked like without the actual skins on it and was moving around. Another version of it where it actually has the colors rendered. And then this was another. She wanted to make a more badass, heroic version of her character, and she worked on this for about 2-3 weeks and nailed this out. And I've had other people from work that I've shown this to, and it's like there was a manager I was working with. I was co-managing a branch, and I showed her this about what my wife's work was like, and she's like, "Damn, she's sexy." Literal 40 to 50-year-old woman looks at this, is like, "Damn, she's sexy." This was the ship that we were working on too for part of it. And then I forget when she did this doodle, but she did this as part of the tabletop as well. And yeah, that's a stork. And he's doing medical stuff. Actually, I don't know. No, was that I think that was after the tabletop, actually. Now that I think about it. She was doing this render for something else. And then she did some commission works and a few other things too. But yeah, that's everything on that. Excuse me. Getting the yawns in, that's not cool. Now I gotta move this. I'll just stick it down here. Less likely to be seen then. Okay, back to the game. I will not survive this. Especially with it being so dark. I didn't realize it was so dark. Oh, cool. That'll help a little bit. Theoretically. Shit. I probably need to change my tactics here. As much as I want to do the shotgun, just the reloading for it is going to suck. So I should change things up. Let's go back to that submachine gun that we had earlier. But we're going to change it up again. We're not going to have this sight. Let's take this off and this off and this off. We're just going to stick it with the erased micro 2 micro T dot rather. Well, I could put a flashlight on it. Like, there's really not even much of a need to. It's alright. Oh, it's another. Not necessary. So there's a spot underneath this? Interesting. Oh, no, it's not underneath it. It's the opposite side. Okay, that's why. Why not? We'll put one of these up on the... Nope, won't let me. Okay, fine. Fine. My ad is about to start. I'm sorry. I have another ad break I need to do while I fiddle around with the gun, so let me just get this out of the way. If you're on another platform watching this, though, you don't have to worry about the ad. You know what? Instead of that, let's do this guy. Ooh, excuse me. I guess I could technically put a tack light on the top of it. Be entertaining. It might interfere a little bit with the sight picture, potentially. Potentially. All right. You know, I should change the time. Let's go mid-morning. That should be fine. Randomize the number. Time limit 45. Ran down to 5. Apply. Yep, so we just need to wait about a minute and a half. Itch, itch, itch. Ooh. I am going to need to start wrapping up here soon, unfortunately. My ass has to get up around 5 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, which is not ideal, but it is required if I'm going to work. Which I should absolutely work. No, I don't want to do that sign-in. Oh, that's cool. One of my images is getting liked. I only recently opened up a TikTok. Which, I didn't think I was going to open a TikTok, but now that I'm streaming more frequently, if I want to start getting more recognized outside of just from the stream right here, then I need to start implementing clips from the stream here onto a platform that's more digestible for it. So there are YouTube shorts that you can see here on the Tomorrow's Today Show YouTube channel, if you're over there watching it. And then there's also TikTok.
The
Hey, the
ad
ad break
break
is
is
done.
finishing now. Turbo love.
All right, let's start up in the north one and see if we can survive it now. I will not be surprised in the slightest if I am not able to survive this.
He's one of them! Let's get out of here!
Oh, you're a dead person.
Over here! He's one of them!
Reload. Whew, that was close. Shit. Oh, that was close. I could have died right there.
I see you! We need to back up!
Oh, that sunlight. That's rude. hear you.
Over here! I see enemy!
Oh, shit.
Over here!
I'm running dry.
I see enemy!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Ah, that's
Over
sunlight.
here! He's one of them!
Shit.
We need a help over We need the backup! Over here!
Why? No, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck.
Man
I thought I could vault over that, and I could not. Shit. 25, though. Not too bad, considering. I'm going to start on the south side this time. That sunlight, that was killer.
I see enemy!
Shit.
He's one of them! He's one of them! Over We need a help over here!
Ooh,
Let's get
I tagged your ankle. Oh, shit. Oh, I probably got hit. I'm dry.
He's one of them! I see enemy!
Yeah, the voice acting is not the greatest.
what is-
Oh, shit.
I see enemy!
Oh, shit. Oh. That's a lot of bodies. Just enough jank.
Over
Damn, I
here!
killed both of you? Oh, that was close. Where am I at magazine-wise? Oh, I'm low. I'm gonna reload.
I see enemy!
Shit, that was close.
He's
Oh, there's that sunlight again.
over here! I see enemy!
Oh! I did it! Okay, 69. All right, 69. All right, 69. That's nice. 69, yeah. 27 kills out of 30. Like, it could have been 30, but it was more or less. Okay. With that, I guess it's time. Now that I've did it with the MP7, I guess we could take a more legit attempt with the shotgun, which is going to be harder, but let's try it. Start off in the south again. Because fuck that sunlight. What the?
I'm under fire! Help me! They're shooting at me! It's one of them! Over here!
Jesus. Why does it feel like I've only got like 2 shots in the shotgun? I should have like 5 in the barrel, right? Did I miss something? I should have like a few rounds in there, more than 1 or 2.
Get ready. I'm under fire! Over here!
Shit!
Over here! I'm changing magazine! This one! They're shooting at me!
I might be able to do this.
Over here! It's one of them!
Shit.
Over here! He's one of them! We need backup! Over here! I see it! Over here! I see enemy!
Do you see the enemy? Do you? I don't know if you do.
He's one of them!
Oh shit! Oh, I could have been tagged right there. I might be able to do this. Sweep. Oh!
I need to reload!
Hitting someone with a shotgun from that far away? 5 enemies remaining. Oh, that's good.
He's one.
Whoa. That sunlight is killer, man.
Over here! He's one of.
Oh, shit. Where'd he go?
I see it! It's one of them! Cover! Reloading!
Ugh, wasting all those rounds. Oh, I got him! Okay. Oh. I did it with a shotgun! Did it with a shotgun. It didn't save, did it? Alright, well, now I gotta go up to experienced, right? Change it from mid-morning to noon. Why not? Now they're gonna be harder. Oh, yep. See, that was harder. I had just looked up at him and he shot me. Oh, I didn't mean to start at the south one. Oh well.
Over here! We need a hand over here! Let's get out of here!
Oh, damn. I just saw him too. Alright, now's where we just gotta get better. Just gotta do good. We gotta do gooder. Ah, he was right there. I should have switched to my sidearm. It's always faster to switch to your pistol. It's always faster to switch to your sidearm.
I see enemy! I see enemy!
Ah! I was still in my reloading animation. Do it again!
Over here! I see enemy!
Shit.
I see enemy! There's nothing! He's one of them!
Ah! Damn it. I had just gotten my reload done. I thought he was coming on the left side there instead of on the right side. Giggity. Again! We are making progress.
I...
Oh god, I can't see. That was 6 rounds.
He's one of...
Oh, damn, there was someone behind me. Didn't even see him. Didn't even see him! Alright, we'll do one more round and then I think we'll call it then.
They killed one of ours! I...
Oh, he shot me from up top. I was getting ready to shoot through that hall, and I noticed the guy up above. One more. We got 3 minutes. We got about 3 more minutes.
I'm under fire!
Ah, the person right behind him. Ah! 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 Dead noises. Dude, 2 more minutes. I'm going to close things up at in 2 minutes. I'll go with my outro and everything, and then
Over here!
I went with the north one. Oh well, that's okay. Did I get him? I think I got him.
It's what?
Oh god! All the bodies. Oh, I'm out. Dry. I'm dry. That's not good. 4. Oh god. I should not have lived after that. I should not have lived after that. I should have definitely been dead. Oh, and I got shot. I saw him up there, but I got shot from behind. I figured that was going to be the case. 1 more minute. We got 1 more minute. We got 1 more minute. This arguably is the harder side right here. Just because there's such a concentration of enemies right there.
We need backup! I'm under fire!
I hear you.
Help me!
Damn. Alright. I'm gonna call it. That's okay, though. Well, hey, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope your Sunday was good. I hope you have better Sundays in the future, especially. But you know what? We all have those rough days. We all have those rough segments in our life where, especially with me, I start getting distracted and it stops me from doing the things that I want to get productive done in that day. But you know what? What matters is that you tried. Not necessarily that you tried, but that you have a conscious effort that, you know, there's something that you want to do more. We all go through those different struggles. We all have our little vices. We all have our things that are going to cause us to, like, not hit everything that we want to achieve. But that doesn't mean that you're a failure. If anything, because you're a failure, you're more likely to succeed. But don't let that be the reason why you slack on something that's important to you. I didn't get back into video editing until sometime last week, and I'm so glad that I went back into making little clips and pictures and stuff from the streams here. And like I said, I've started uploading it over to TikTok and to YouTube Shorts. Tomorrow's Today Show on YouTube and the_docs_fox on TikTok, where I put in some little edit works on some of the old clips that got popular here on Twitch. Sometimes it takes us finally pushing through the hard stuff to start doing the fun stuff. It's not always fun. It's not always enjoyable. But you know what? It's going to be worth it in the end because you'll finally realize that you're no longer just there existing. You're actually doing something with the time that you want to make important to you. And that, whether that be with family, whether it would be with your friends. What matters is that you're making those steps through the things that are trialing you at the same time. Take those little victories. Let that be the reason why you keep waking up in the next day. I hope I see you in the next day. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. I'll have to see how exhausted I am after work tomorrow. So I'm going to be out at a garage, and we're still in the middle of this heat wave that's causing issues for lots of people to be demotivated. But regardless, whether I see you or not tomorrow, I hope that I get to see you tomorrow on the morrow, whenever that may be. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time. Bye, guys. See ya. Be safe.